Hello! Oh, voice cracked. That's like the first time I spoke today. But hello. Hello today. I need to brush my beard. But hello. Where the fuck is my brush? Welcome to the stream, though. I'm Great Canadian Guy, or Jonathan, if you'd like. We're going to be playing some more Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Now. Where... Found it. Hope everybody's doing well on this lovely Saturday. Unfortunately, my Pathfinder tabletop game tonight will be postponed on account of scheduling problems. Hopefully we'll be back for that next week. And, yeah, just replacing it with the game I can't stop playing. Hopefully, you all enjoy it. Might as well do the rest while I'm at it. Boy, do I need that haircut soon. Probably after I move. I don't have to pay damage deposit in the new place, so I should have a few bucks left over. Anyway, great to see you all. Let's switch over to the game. There it is. Yeah. So I already had it launched up. I installed a mod I'd been trying to get to work called Closer to Tabletop. It just changes the game around a little bit. It affects some of the builds, so I wanted to redo my main character, Aramulus, with some of the different options. But now I'm preparing spells. This is Cecile. He's relatively new, so if you didn't catch the last stream, you won't know him. He's a cleric of Shaylin, the goddess of, like, beauty and art. And he's like this sensitive, painting, music-loving soul with a deep temper problem. Whenever he's faced with injustice or betrayal, he has to, like, restrain himself. And we saw that when we went to the funeral of some of his fellow priests, and a necromancer raised them from the dead to try to kill him, just because that would fucking make him upset. Then it was very hard to convince him not to kill the guy. We killed him instead. I think we sent him to jail. Yeah, Ramulus probably would have just, like, let the law handle it. I think that's what we did. Anyway, he's cool. Full cleric. We're at level 4 spells, so we're pretty durable. Domain spell, we've got Forced Repentance, which is... it's fundamentally a hold person. It's not as powerful because they're not helpless. But they do fall prone and just, like, not do anything. Which is nice. Divine Power is just better than the first level version because it lasts a little longer, theoretically. But it also scales instead of just being a static +1 bonus. It's not the same bonus, is it? Luck? Alright, so recent update removed the spell description for Divine Favor. Not helpless, but attacks of opportunity. Ooh, that's really good, Keeg. I didn't know that. Can I bother somebody to check the SRD to see if Divine Favor is a luck bonus? Because apparently today's update just removed the spell description. Maybe it's still there for the Paladin. Hold on. How you doing, Keegan? Nope. Okay. We're off to a rollicking good start. What else do I want? We're going to do Divine Power. Crusader's Edge is powerful, but if we're not fighting fiends, it's a waste. Holy Smite probably would be a good AoE option because we don't have Flame Strike yet. But Order's Wrath might be better because we fought Marauders who are chaotic neutral. Yes, luck bonus. Tired but good. I'm okay, yeah. I'm happy to be playing this. Did some groceries yesterday. Um, yeah, I'm feeling good. Looking forward to going to do my vote on Monday. Anybody out there in Canada, don't forget to vote. Very important. Yeah, I think we'll take Order's Wrath, because that'll work against fiends, well, demons, and against marauders. I think that's just gonna be better. Apparently, I just prepared all prayer all the time. The prayer stravaganzum. Um. I don't even know why I did that. That's a weird decision. Oh, maybe he just came with it prepared and I didn't change it. That makes more sense. Blindness is a good save or die spell. Good old Canadian fashion when it comes to voting. Just give her... Yeah, give her, bud. Just give her. Get out there and vote, eh? Yeah, I was trying to follow some of the Rhinoceros Party stuff this year, and I gotta join the party or something. They're not very funny anymore. Like, I was reading their platform, and I see what they're trying to do, but all of the jokes are written so fucking bad. Like... Like, some of them are good ideas, but they're so badly executed. Maybe Summon Monster. Searing Light. Yeah, this had to have been what he started prepped with. I don't know why I would have prepared just 100,000 lesser restorations. Protection from Evil Communal is fine, but I'd rather have Aid if I don't know I'm going up against demons. Old Person is the classic Saber die. Bull Strength. And another Hold Person. Oh, by the way, if you want the Closer to Tabletop mod, hit me up on Discord, anybody, and I'll link you to the GitHub. Some people aren't using Nexus anymore because they take issue with their new policy of not deleting mods at the request of the modder. So they've moved over to, like, GitHub or Mod Database. So if you're wondering, like, where are all the good mods? They've had some of them since the beta. They've moved, probably. God, I never prepare Unbreakable Heart. That's such a bad spell. Oh, 2 commands, please. I guess Protection from Evil is better than True Strike. Yeah, it's shitty. I'm of two minds about it. I know where the modders are coming from, but at the same time, they're working with, like, someone else's intellectual property. Like, don't mod a video game if you're going to be possessive of it as a work of art. I'm kind of the opinion of. But yeah, GitHub's great. Only problem, and this is something I've always had an issue with on GitHub, and I only figured it out today. Sometimes, like, the home page, it would seem, for whatever GitHub file you're looking at, might be just an older one, and then if you click on the link to the page that you're currently on, it'll give you the new one. I don't know why it's that way. Maze of Dreams. What do you do? half speed. Oh, that's just bad slow. Yeah, the moral opposite of strong bad. Bad slow. No, it's really not. You can tell it was made by engineers because it's fucking arcane. I need to check his items. He has Ring of Protection +2, no Shield of Faith, thank you. Also, that means protection from evil sucks. So it's True Strike. Good, congratulations, True Strike. You finally made the cut. For the people wondering, True Strike's way better on tabletop than it is in these games. It's more exploitable. In these games, it's hard to just be like, alright, I'm going to stay hidden, I'm going to True Strike, and then do a called shot. That's just not something you can do in like Pathfinder or Baldur's Gate. Ray of Sickening does some work. Oh, Stunning Barrier. That ain't bad. Oh, it's a deflection bonus, though. I don't think it's worth it just for the stunning effect. I know that's the real point of it, but... Alright, command number 3. You made the cut. Horse, you have no spells. Olivia, I think you are decked out. Yeah, you're all in on Battle Cleric. Hell yeah. Nunio, you weirdo who I'm so suspicious of. Fucking keen senses racial feature. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Check on the Alchemist. Yeah, alright. First level Alchemist, not great. As far as the spells are concerned. Paladin is fine. Doesn't prepare, he doesn't prepare. Oh yeah, that's right. Thorn everything. Yeah. So Ice Storm ain't bad. When I get another spell slot, I might give it to Stone Skin or Ice Storm. Right. Just undead forever. Although I think he makes undead as it is through spontaneity, so maybe not. Yeah, Nenio's race is Nenio's business. That's true. I expect to figure out what the hell's going on once we get to their, like, companion quest. Okay, yeah, we're not fighting demons anymore, so Call Lightning doesn't suck again. I like it when, like, your most useful third level spell is good. I prefer it that way, even. Wouldn't mind summoning some giant frogs. Yeah, let's get Stinking Cloud. We can send undead into the Stinking Clouds. Yeah, that's good. Well, I've got that many Burning Hands on. That might have just been the lack of anything good at level 1. Yeah, that could be it. Oh, I miss Call of the Wild so bad sometimes. There's a mod for Kingmaker that just, like, greatly increased your choices. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, we already did her. Alright, everybody is done. Ramulus, you got all your shit prepared? Cool. We're going to bed. I read in a book that one great thinker from the further we read in the book by one great thinker that the further we are from civilization, the less civilized we become. As those stone walls, law scrolls, and expectation to eat at the table laid with tablecloth are all that stand between us and the barbarians. Still a few bugs getting the audio to work. If that's true, I'm looking to see a more feral Darren Arende. Yeah, it's true. I don't know how you get much more feral without becoming Will. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Jokes. Oh, there's that mysterious elf again. In my goddamn tent. Wounded elf, huh? Well, there were lots wounded in Canavras. Who wounded him? In what way? Nevia appears relaxed, even nonchalant, but her eyes gleam attentively, and her hands, as if by coincidence, are resting on her belt next to her weapon. How should I know? It must have been demons. If the wound was serious, I doubt he'd fully recovered from it. Maybe if you could point me towards the healer, I could... The woman, wrapped in rags all the way down up to her eyes, turns at the sound of your footsteps. Damn it! Nice. In a lightning-fast motion, Anevia knocks something from the woman's hands. An amulet that seemingly appeared out of nowhere. It falls to the ground and disappears at a flash of magic. Oh, what's the rush, sweetheart? Stay a while. The commander and me, we got a couple of questions for you, too. Good work, Avenia. Or Anevia. So I guess that was like a amulet of dimension door or teleport. Hell of an item. Anevia, who is this with you? Looks like a spy to me. Not the first time I'm seeing her in the camp. Just snoops around, asking the soldiers this and that. If you try to talk to her, she just darts behind a tent, and then she's nowhere to be seen. I've been hanging around here for hours, looking all bored, waiting for her to bite. She did. Started asking questions, and then you came by. Right on cue. With that unnerving smile, Nevia stares at the woman, who maintains her grim silence, straight in the eye. All right, we're gonna make you talk now, darling. Who do you work for? What did she want from you? Looking for some elf. Oh, not from Mendev. Got wounded in Canavras. No idea who it might be. Don't have anyone like that in the ranks. Nevia maintains an impenetrable expression. Alright, let's address the elf. Well, you're not going to escape this time. Who are you, and why are you hiding your face? You hear a heavy sigh coming from under the shawl. Fine, you've got me. We'll talk. But not here. He'd be somewhere away from prying eyes. Okay. Hey, she's all yours, Commander. I caught her, I handed her over, and now, as they say, I wash my hands of this whole affair. I mean, if that's not very responsible. If she's here to assassinate me, you just let her be alone with me. What do you want from me, soldier? In an exasperated gesture, she rips the half mask off of her face, and you see the black skin and crimson eyes. It's Kaylessa, the elf you met in Canabras. Right, the one that's clearly a drow, but we didn't know. Are you a spy? Her scarlet eyes flash defiantly, and she mutters through her teeth, I'm not going to hide it. I've come here to commit a violent and bloody act. But I do not serve the demons, and I won't do you or your forces any harm. Well, don't play coy. I need the details. Why? Frowning skeptically, she gives you an appraising look. And what will you do with my story? Take it into account and pass your judgment? Kill me if you deem me a reprobate? Help the poor girl if you don't? Well, I haven't asked for any help, and your authority to judge me seems rather dubious. Okay, well, she seems difficult. She's totally going to be a party member, huh? She's lying to you, and it's plain as day. Alright, do I take a risk? Alright, who's the elf she could be after? Oh, it's that guy that was looking for her. I don't know enough about him. I know he thinks she's some kind of, like, cultist or demon spawn or something, but she insists that she's not. Let's take a risk. She shrugs casually, as if her fate had not been hanging in the balance just a moment ago. How nice of you, soldier. No, I failed the perception check. You do realize that this soldier is the commander of the Fifth Crusade. He shrugs. Everyone's a soldier in a war, generals and privates alike. I look at you and I see someone whose life is war and only war. That makes you a soldier. Well, you don't know me at all, bitch. Why did you follow my army? Find someone. Do I want to know what she is? No. I'm trying to decide if I want to kill her or just take a risk and see what happens. His masters want me dead, which means I will die sooner than later. But that doesn't mean I'll lie down and accept my fate. I am no lamb to the slaughter, and I won't be waiting for a kindly executioner to come for me, knife in hand. Never again. Well then, I suppose I should go. Now I'm going to take a risk. My gut is telling me it's time I was leaving too. It's dangerous to stay here. Farewell, soldier. Okay. I was just beyond the exit. Well then. Oh, we got these elementals in the ditches. I gotta say, it's nice to see ditches in a military camp, because those are like the most overlooked defensive things in all of media. I don't think I need anything from Camellia at the moment. How's my inventory? We seem pretty good. Whole lot of spells. Any worth learning? I mean, yeah, but I want to cast it. Nah.
I'll go ahead.
I'm gonna go talk to the guy I think she's talking about. Yeah, this idiot. The elf before you casually rests his bandaged arm on the weapon at his side. He bows his head with dignity. I congratulate you on your new rank, Commander. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Forn Autumn Hayes, and I've come to Mendev from Keonan. I'm at your service. I could have swore I talked to this guy before. Maybe that was with a different character. I'd like to know more about you. I won't hold anything back. Not who I am, why I made my way here, or who it is that I'm pursuing. Well, tell me more about yourself, please. Other peoples tend to believe that identity is the sum of the person's actions and the events that have happened to them. For them, I am one of a long line of warriors of Keonan who, since his youth, has dedicated himself to hunting evil and injustice. For them, I am successful and capable huntsman who has tracked down and slain a great many monsters. But I am an elf, and for me my identity has a different meaning. It is shaped by the place where I was born and that I love so deeply. I am shaped by what I find beautiful and what makes my heart quicken. But by the fears that come to me in the dead of night, by the things I find so intolerable that at the sight of them my very core darkens and fills with poison. Thus, to tell you who I am, I would require many days and much candor, which is more than I think you and I have at our disposal. You became a hunter of evil. How exactly do you pick up that profession? Because I am the son of a noble and a proud nation. We are sometimes criticized for our arrogance, but no one dares doubt our honor. When a crime is committed, we cannot turn a blind eye. If we are to abandon the obligation to oppose evil, if we are to surrender this obligation to the other races, we would also relinquish our preeminence. Okay! Boy, he came pretty mask off there at the end, didn't he? Wow! It's the obligation of the preeminent elven race to destroy evil. Don't know about that one, Chief. I see. Well, thank you for your answers. May I ask who you are seeking here in Mendev? I was hunting a fugitive, a Descarite by the name of Kaylessa. It pains me to admit that there are heinous malefactors such as her among my noble kind. I managed to catch up with her in Canabras, and I wounded her. Then demons appeared, and the city was engulfed in flame. I was injured in the battle that ensued and couldn't free her soul from its service to her dark masters. That's a hell of a way to put killer. I'm sorry for your misfortune. I hope things will turn out differently next time, or I'm not great of a hunter, it would seem. I don't think either of these really works for my character, but... well, hopefully things turn out differently next time. Nice and vague. Purses his lips. There is no need for pity. Our ancient kind is blessed with great longevity. We gain deeper understanding of the world than other races, and we learn our lessons better than anyone. That goes for learning from our mistakes as well. I survived, which means I will be more than prepared when next time we meet. I have to go. Yeah, okay, I'm glad I talked to him, like, here, because I didn't realize that this guy was, like, Like an elven nationalist. Yes, it's the duty of us as the preeminent race to fight evil. Whew. Okay. Anything to say to Darren? If Sociel has anything to say now. Sociel is painting a cleric and his young acolyte. He skillfully conveys the contrast between wise maturity and fervent youth, while also expressing the deep faith that unites the pair. Sociel notices you, lowers his brush. Commander. Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you? I guess that's about it. Holding it together pretty well considering everything that happened to you, bud. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, okay, I didn't talk to him yet. Commander. Tall man with piercing yellow eyes gives you a brief nod. Let me personally congratulate you on your new title, and thank you for your time in advance. I am Leotor Hawkblade, an Inquisitor in the Church of Iomide, and Bringer of Light. I require your assistance in a certain delicate matter involving one of your companions, young Count Darren Arende. Okay, I think I do. Yeah, we talked to this guy inside the tent, and he told us to come find him. And I think he was a missing member of what's his ass, Ulrin. Ulrin's. Oh yeah, it's written there in question 3. Yeah, he was like a missing member of Prelate Ulrin's squad. And he was like the one that kept him in line from going nuts. Are you one of Prelate Ulrin's followers? His face freezes for a moment, but he nods. Yes, of course. Where were you during the attack on Canterbury? I was on a hunt. A very successful one, but, as often happens in life, this minor success was a mere harbinger of a larger failure. If I hadn't been so far away from Canterbury on the day of the attack, I might have been able to help my comrades and prevent a number of deaths. You have an opinion on the atrocities committed by your leader. Leotor is silent for a while. Usually people reveal such things about themselves only to their confessor, not to some curious stranger. Still, I did not ask for your help, or I did ask for your help, and that imposes certain obligations upon me. Let me put it to you like this. I spent enough years with Prelate Ulrin's side to learn how to keep him from going over the line. He was an extraordinary man, the vengeful sword of our goddess in a human form. He was fighting in the vanguard, fearlessly taking down demons, exposing the cultists' plots, all by himself. He had served the Inquisition twice as long as I have, and eventually, his own paranoia and monumental sense of responsibility eroded his mind. May Iomide guard his soul. Understood. Then what brings you here? I ask that you assist the Church of Iomide in an investigation of the utmost importance. I understand that the leader of the crusade has plenty of other matters to attend to, but please, allow me to tell you the details. Perhaps it would explain why I'm calling upon you. The Inquisitor's open face instantly reveals his feelings. He frowns and looks through you, lost in thought for a moment. I suppose that you've already heard about Count Arende's story. I refer to the tragedy at Heaven's Edge Estate. for those who didn't see it, Count Arendae, the evil ASMR character that's in our party, his whole family was just murdered by demons when he was a kid. Except him. He's the only one that made it out, and they chalk it up to his, like, oracle powers. You know, he was able to heal himself. You're going to investigate the old case again, aren't you? Yes, I am. I have several reasons to doubt the widely shared account of exactly what happened at the estate and how it happened. You see, Commander, I was among those sent to examine the estate after the incident. I saw everything with my own eyes, and I still remember it clearly, even though it feels like it happened a lifetime ago. Heaven's Edge was a unique place. It still carried the spirit of old Mendev. Mendev before the world wound. And yet on the day it turned into a labyrinthine house of horrors, like something only seen in our nightmares. Apologies for the digression. I wanted to tell you about my suspicions. Bear with me here for a second. Everything about the incident seemed odd. Why was the only person left alive a young boy with the newfound talent for divine magic? Why did nobody send to Canabras for help, even though the agonies spanned many hours? We found the demons dead, their heads cut off, when we got to the estate. How were they defeated? How did the disease kill even the paladins present at the estate who are said to be immune to any disease? If they're third level, you gotta have divine health first. They might have been bitch paladins, I don't know. If the demons had found a way to penetrate the Holy Warrior's defenses, why has this never been repeated since the tragedy at Heaven's Edge? It does seem awfully suspicious, though. I agree. You are the only person who can help me here, Commander, because the only living witness of the events is currently serving in your army. Your army's route will take you near the very site of the tragedy. Heaven's Edge has been abandoned and sealed with potent magic throughout all of these years. And only the Count has the power to break that seal. He's unlikely to invite an Inquisitor inside, and in any case, he won't like me sniffing around his family's seat. But if you, as his commander, express your wish to visit the estate, he will be obliged to fulfill it. And I will simply follow you as one of your attendants. I don't know about that plan. There are 100 ways, 1,000 paths, and a myriad loopholes that in human lives that the forces of evil can use to their advantage. I'm not sure which of those led the demons to the gates of Heaven's Edge, but I do know that it wasn't a simple raid. The kind Crusaders face every day. The incident involved a significantly more powerful entity, and that is why I'm asking for your help. We cannot be sure that such a tragedy will not happen again until we uncover the truth. Alright, so he is very suspicious about it, and yeah, like that evidence doesn't add up very well. I will admit. You have been to the estates. You have been to the estate several times. What do you expect to find now? I was young and an experienced Inquisitor when I first visited Heaven's Edge 10 years ago. My skills have improved significantly since then, and I've paid dearly for that. Theodore makes a vague gesture, pointing at his scars. My arsenal includes many spells and techniques dedicated to gathering information about people and events. Almost all of them require me to physically be present in the place where the event in question happened. That is why I must return to Heaven's Edge. Have you taken the time to question Darren himself? I did, but the Count insisted he couldn't remember anything about the incident due to the severe shock. He saw the demons at the very beginning, where they appeared at the celebration to announce the onset of the plague and mocked their victims. He also witnessed the death of his mother, Countess Selena. That was all he would tell me. We had found the young Count sleeping like a log on the floor in one of the rear chambers, having drunk about half of the family wine cellar all by himself. There's no reason to disbelieve him on that matter. So, is this because you suspect that Diren is hiding something? Maybe that he is to blame for this tragedy? I deliberately refuse to entertain any theories or suspicions, so that it doesn't affect my investigation. There is a saying among my colleagues that suspicion is the mother of prejudice, and prejudice is married to failure. I can only tell you that Count Arundel wasn't suffering from demonic possession, the most common malaise in our country at the time. Prelate Halrun himself examined the boy right after the tragedy, and he didn't sense anything awry with him. Alright, well that's interesting. Alright, I'll help you. He bows his head to you with exceptional reverence. Thank you, Commander. Now I ask you to speak with the Count and tell him that you wish to see at Heaven's Edge. Please do not inform him of my presence right away. I will join your escort when it is time to travel to the estate. When we get there, I will also require your help during the investigation. You will have to follow me, observing my actions as an independent witness. I mean, credit to this Inquisitor. He's clearly very by the book and trying to do his best. Like, I normally really don't like the Inquisitors. They're basically like... I mean, they're religious cops. Now, this guy seems aight. Alright, so, let's think about this for a second. I have to wonder if there's a connection between the awakening of his oracle powers, Diren's oracle powers, and the attack of some sort of demon that was able to kill paladins with disease. Like, oracles are normally given magic powers along with a curse by a deity. Gotta wonder if some kind of demon lord made him an oracle. Maybe one that was responsible for what happened to his family. If that's the case, he might have sold his family out in order to get that power. I am very intrigued. That's a cool plot. Oh hey, people left stuff. I know. Glove stealing from... Oh, hey. Yeah, recipe. Sick. Yep, love stealing from the temples. Okay. I think we're good. Question mark. Let's continue our adventure. I do know that we need to do more, like, Crusader bullshit.
I know the way.
Let's go with that team for now. I am glad that you can command the forces from anywhere. Like, that's really handy. Alright. We've only got one army, right? We merged. Create a big one. Moondance Meadow. Cute. Anyway, let's kick this one's ass. Well, they've got a general. Other than that, they don't have a whole lot going on here. None of those seem to have ranged attacks. Archers. Harass. What was that? Bane. What does that do for them? Oh, okay, so it just works like Bane, but with a slightly modified rule. Like the proper spell Bane, I should say. I'm not sure why you'd use 2 Banes like that. It lasts 3 turns. Ow! My forces. Hey, Artie! What up, man? Thank you for the lurk. I was gonna say, we better kill them 200 to 1, 200 to 2. Alright, we lost nobody. Radical. Well, we lost 2, but replenished 2. So. Yeah, how does morale work? Positive morale grants the unit a chance to perform another action on the same turn. Okay, that explains why the initiative seemed wonky. They were just getting extra actions. Some units are immune to morale effects. Morale changes depending on the moral banners while special conditions are met. While special conditions are met, the banner remains green and increases morale by 1 per day. Okay. While banner green, morale increase 1 per day. If special conditions are not met, the banner turns yellow for 3 days, but still increases morale by 1 per day. Alright. Then, the banner turns red and decreases morale by 3 per day. Alright, so if conditions fail to be met, if banner red, then lose. Your army is currently carrying 2 banners. The banner of victory stays green while you defeat demon armies. Each victory over a demon army adds 4 days to the time the banner of victory stays green. Oh, okay, that seems very doable. The banner of the March on Dresden stays green while you defeat demon armies on the road to Dresden. Each victory over a demon army on the road to Dresden adds 10 days to the time the banner of the March to Dresden stays green. Okay. So we gotta fight battles to keep morale up. A squad of crusaders was caught in a sudden storm from the west. It lasted only a few minutes, but the unnatural lightning made up electricity, fire, acid, and ice left several soldiers dead. Fuck. The ease with which the forces of nature brutally claimed the lives of the crusaders has demoralized them. Well, that sucked. The outpost at Villareth Ford, which straddles the West Selling Crossing and is of strategic importance, has been taken. The cultists are destroyed, and the commander's army is able to operate on both sides of the river. Yay! Yeah, how's our morale? It's still 10. Like, that still seems pretty good. I'm no morale expert. Oh, is he leveled up? Hey! That's cool. Okay, so that allows him to have more people. Scorching Ray is just an attack he can do. We saw a Bane. Target unit receives a minus 20 plus power divided by 5 penalty to combat morale. Okay. Thought everyone was a what? More AI expert? More owl expert? I'm confused. But hello, Jim. Shield of Faith. Target unit gets a big AC bonus. Okay. Bless. Units get bonus. Second letter is L. Okay. Yeah, play on morale. I understand now. Well, yeah, welcome. How you doing, man? Okay, so that would be 33 divided by 5, so minus 6. That's not bad. Me, I'm alright. Enjoying this sweet new game. Streaming it for my lovely fans. And hope to have a nice long one today. Yeah, let's get Cossphere. I don't want to split. Ah, the old Chad face. Can I afford to create a new army? There aren't really enough. I guess 66 soldiers isn't nothing. Kinda weak. Oh well. Let's create that army. Now I have to decide what I want to do with this big army. Like our ultimate goal is up here, Dresden. But we have to figure out how to get there. It does seem like going through there, but Chili Creek is a place I promised to meet somebody, and it might even have some allies. I guess I could take out that demon army, like that's just right there and much weaker. Yeah, they do have a ranged attacker. Have our rangers try to deal with them. Good. How's this work? All powers of good to aid her in the struggle against evil. Well, I guess any cultist would be evil. Pathfinder, Chessmaster Edition. Yeah, this is a weird, sort of thing. I guess it's an implementation of Pathfinder's large-scale battle system. It's something I've never actually, like, engaged with before. It starts off pretty simple, but I want to learn as much as I can about it because it's likely going to get pretty complicated since we're doing a whole war here. Okay. Oh, that really fucked him up. God, their numbers are fucking bleeding. There were like 60-something of them. Alright. That should be it. Yeah, checkmate, I guess so. The Crusaders duly punished a group of mercenaries who'd become enticed by demonic gold and turned their blades against their former allies. Those who reject the blessing of the benevolent gods and succumb to the temptation of sin deserve death, and death they got. Justice has been served, and the clerics feel that the gods are satisfied with the outcome. Damn. Apparently that got us 5 energy points, though. Harsh. Alright. 3 battles in 1 day. Just absolutely annihilating these nerds. Let's open up. Where's their ranged unit? 3 million more and you can wield Thor's hammer. Sweet. 40! I mean, we are picking on much weaker forces here, but still. Holy shit, enemy morale has got to just, like, tank when that happens, right? Like, the enemy general just killed 2/3 of your archers. Yeah, it's a good thing computers can't feel. Well, there is a morale system. So, like, it might not be nothing. They can be simulated to feel. Oh, they're routed. See? I don't think so, Tim. Get ruined. Hey, Spencer! Good evening! How are you? Got him. Still no losses. The traitors who defected to the army at the enemy side at Calabras are dead. Nerosian express their deepest gratitude to the commander. Daily income increased, finance points plus times 100? Oh, I got 100 of them, okay. That's just a weird way to put that. Oh, level up again. Sick. Yeah, how are you doing, Spencer? Offensive training. All units get a +2 damage bonus. Yeah. You ate too much. But otherwise you're good. Trying to find the motivation to draw or repaint. Yeah, you should. You should absolutely draw or paint something and then post it in the Discord so we can tell you how pretty it is. Master of Maneuver is OP. Yeah, I've been really enjoying having larger armies. I want to see what the others do. Okay, Spellcraft increases General's ability. Yeah, let's get Master of Maneuver. What's this? Oh, that's a quest battle. I see. Well, let's switch back over to our party. Oh, a unit of mercenaries serving Horgus Worm has reached the troops with a chest full of gold coins and a message from Sir Horgus to score more victories. Hell yeah! Free army. That jackass Horgus coming through. I can't afford a new general yet. Like I need more money. But still. Traveling merchant. Ooh! Is it the Skeleton Man? He's always got good stuff. Yeah! Skeletal Salesman! I'm glad he's back. A skeleton's walking across the wastes. He moves with pep in his step, humming a tune. His skull bobs at a chorus with the humming, making the coins inside of his head clink rhythmically. Oh yeah, he also stores all of his coins in his skull. Next to him, nightmarish horse of flame and shadows draw the cart, loaded with valuable-looking items. Upon seeing you, the skeleton offers a dramatic and hearty wave. Good evening to you there. Or is this what days look like in your world, Wound? I can't really tell. But no matter. Be it day or night, the skeleton salesman always has the best deals you can find anywhere. He proudly sweeps his bony hand over the goods in his cart. As a rule, I offer a free sample of my merchandise to every new customer. And I try to tailor my wares to the individual. Say I meet a kitsune. Then I crack a joke about how I'd offer them a free potion of fox's cunning. But they must have heard that one already. The customer feels flattered. They take the sample, and I've immediately established a rapport. But dealing with humans is hard. You can't joke about the horns, or like fox-like features. Still, I know I can offer you a free sample, something that suits you perfectly. What would you like? Good point. Alright, what kind of free sample can we get here? Here you are, take it. A heroic gift for a heroic person. Yeah, alright, Scroll of Heroism. Greater Heroism's pretty damn good, actually. Damn. Show me your wares. Chalk Quarterstaff plus 2, I don't think I can afford that no matter how much crap I sell. Go by price. Yeah. Well, that's a shame. That would have been pretty good. Oh, a Haramaki. That's an exotic armor. This is one of the better armors in the game. It is functionally a padded armor, but you wear it like clothing and it doesn't have an arcane spell failure chance. That's pretty dope. Oh, it's a shame. I don't think I can get anything useful from him. I'll have to come back later. What do you sell? Oh, I have the widest choice of merchandise. Right now I have a fine selection of magicional mysterious spell thingies. Everything a wizard could want. By the way, could you advise me as to what would be best to sell in these parts now? I have a choice of exotic wares from faraway land, and there are personal protection equipment, and a whole arsenal for a hunter. Yeah, fancy word for snake oil, right? The best-selling goods right now would be the magicional mystical spell thingies. Noted! Seek me out on the roads, with new goods to buy. This is also a bad idea, because those two nightmares will fuck us up. Yeah, you still work for that dragon? I am a simple man. I keep no secrets. You can see right through me. Because I have a skeleton. What would you like to know? Do you trade with everyone, like crusaders and demon worshippers alike? You bet! What do I care about which side of yours is winning the war? Both are buying my wares, business is booming. Everyone needs a weapon and a good set of armor. You sell one thing, the next day, they bring it back all ragged and full of holes, looking for a replacement. Sure, this war probably will end one day. Maybe the Crusaders will finally patch up that abyssal hole, or maybe the whole region will fall through it. That's when I pick up and go elsewhere. Galarion is a big place. I can always find new customers. How did you become who or what you are? Oh, now that's a story and a half. Listen well and don't repeat my mistakes, or you won't be able to live with yourself. Get it? I'm dead! Alright, moving on. Once I was just like you, exploring all sorts of ruins and filling my pockets with riches until I stumbled into a Draco Lich's lair. That's one scary beast, let me tell you. A lich and a dragon. He could have eaten me whole. Right, Jim? Like, we basically just found the place for my Skeletor impression. And he's a recurring character, so that's good. Had I not suggested a deal, I would sell off all of the blades and armor left by previous adventurers. Surely he couldn't have a use for all of that equipment, but he could earn a tidy sum of gold. Surprisingly, he agreed, but that didn't save my life. Instead, he just turned me into a walking pile of bones. And what do you know? That was just the beginning of my troubles. Okay, this much I've known. I hope it's not just exactly the same as Kingmaker. For a long time, I wandered the river kingdoms. Yep, that's Kingmaker. Peddling wares until I met one devious scoundrel. At first he looked decent enough, decked out in armor, clearly a paladin. He asked me where my master's lair was. Obviously, he wasn't the first to take an interest, but the Draco Lich was no slouch. You were just thinking it sounded like Skeletor. Yes! Did you know you can spend channel points to make me speak like Skeletor? At a whim! He put an enchantment on me so that I couldn't even remember the lair's location. However, the knight turned out to be quite the wizard too. Okay, if you run into a paladin that's also a wizard, that's the first sign something's up. Find out what god they're a paladin to. Like, Forgotten Realms has wizard paladins, but there's one order, specifically to the god Azul. Azul? Azur? Azuth. Yeah, at the bottom of chat, you might notice that you've got like an ever-increasing number, and this like purple ball. If you hover over it, it'll say it's simping power. That's my channel points. Click on it, and it'll give you a bunch of options that you can spend your points on. You can make me do karaoke. Those karaoke prompts are not requests, because I need to be able to do a song I know. You can make me do Skeletor voice. You can ask a question to Skeletor. You can just ask me a question and make me answer it. You can make me say something. You can make me say something as Skeletor. I'm no expert in magic, but basically he offered to perform a ritual that would reveal the location of my master's lair. Then he and his pals would kill the Draco Lich and give me my freedom, plus half of the hoard. Sounded like a sweet deal, huh? So I agreed like a fool. He showed me the contract and it seemed alright to me, so I just signed it right there and then. Yes, you can also get the VIP badge. Much like powerful VIP king over here, Artie. It is so intensely like you, Spencer, now that I think about it, to like watch me almost every day and just never notice that's a thing. We conducted the ritual, and the knight found out where my master was hiding, by looking at some astral tracks and whatnot. Long story short, they killed the Draco Lich. The knight offered me my half of the treasure as promised. Kind of feel like He-Man. You have the power. Hell yeah! And then, as per the terms of our contract, he demanded payment for the ritual's components for my freedom. And then there were the taxes, excise fees, and fines. Before I knew it, I'd given him all of my loot and still couldn't cover my debt. And so he offered me a way to repay by working as before. For his master this time. Thus I'm still travelling and peddling, and all that I earn, every last coin that I owe him. And you know what? To pay off that kind of sum, I'm pretty sure I'll have to keep working until Grotus brings the end times. Do I get a banhammer if I redeem VIP for the second time? No, it's just don't get anything. I mean, you can flex. Now that's a story, isn't it? Someday I might even write a tragic play about myself. I'll call it Undeath of a Salesman. This was the longest fucking build up for a Death of the Salesman reference I can imagine. As for the moral, for the professional there, the skeleton holds up one white finger. The moral of my story is, watch what you sign. Unless it is free. For the rest of what's in the cart, though, you'll have to pay in gold. Obviously prefer She-Ra. She was and still is your favorite from when you were little. Oh, cool. I actually never watched He-Man growing up. Like, I did a Skeletor voice once just as a joke. I was reading Sephiroth lines in Final Fantasy VII. And people loved it. It stuck. Feeling and flexing, getting your second prestige, halfway to my third. If anybody has any other ideas for things they want to be able to redeem points for, please throw me some, like... The whole idea is to get you to engage, and I'm very bad at things. Well, who is your new master? Did I tell you the knight looked like a paladin? Well, he wasn't anything of the sort. On the contrary, he was a servant of Mammon, the archdevil of avarice. Yeah, that'll do it. Skeleton slightly opens his mouth to reveal a single azure coin among the gold. The coin is stamped with the disdainful visage of a devil. That's the one he sold me to. Guts and all. Although by then I had no guts, really. Now, at least, if somebody asks me where my master's lair is, I can say honestly, Erebus, the third lair of hell, palace of the royal treasurer, entrance by appointment only. Oh, if I have the Lich Path, which is apparently a thing, I can do something with him. Spoilers, game! Do you want me to try to free you from the curse? No, thanks. Been there and done that. Only made things worse. I've had enough help. I'll make do. Well, thank you for your answers. Random encounter. That just said there was someone on the road, so I think this is plot related.
Follow my lead.
What the fuck are these people doing up here? Give me a sec. Just in case. You can never be too sure.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
I know you do.
world has suffered enough.
Might be a waste of my spells, but like just came upon some people camping out on the road in the middle of the world wound. Suspicious to me.
Focus on the goal.
Don't tell me how to live. Off to work, time to lurk. Well, Godspeed, Geek. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the lurk, and good luck at work. Enlarge.
We will win this war.
Get on the horse, please. Alright. Let's also just double check on this. Okay, you need to be up front. You're a little further back. You should be there. Okay.
As it should be.
Through the mist, you spot the flickering flames of a campfire. 3 figures wrapped in crusader cloaks are huddled next to it. A stout, smiling dwarf, a brash, dark-haired halfling, and a delicate-looking woman who appears to be very young. The crackling campfires driving away the bleak fog, promising warmth at the rest for tired legs. Noticing you, the halfling's hands jerk towards his weapon, but then he relaxes. Hey, it's the commander himself! Don't just stand there! Have a seat by the fire. It's a bit damp today. You might as well dry off at least. In an amicable gesture, he passes you a large mug that smells of freshly brewed tea. Who are you? Frontline scouting party. Our senior sent us here to look for ambushes. We've been walking all day, so we're making a bivouac. Go ahead, help yourself to some tea. It's an honor for us to share a campfire with the commander. Really getting pushy on that tea, pal. Something is off the way the halfling speaks. Senior instead of commanding officer. A bivouac instead of a more casual camp. Maybe he's just a new recruit. A broad smile blossoms in Sela's face. I never thought we'd run into such jovial company out here. I don't suppose you guys have anything stronger than tea in your canteens. Catching the halfling's conspiratorial look, she smiles even brighter. Now let's have a look around and make sure that the place is safe. Looks like these 3 have chosen the campsite wisely. See no tracks and hear no sign of demons. It's a perfect place to rest and relax. And it's all quiet here, all right? As the grave. I don't know why, but I don't like the feel of this place. It makes my scales stand on end. What are your names? Proudly lifting his chin, which bears a white scar, the halfling says, I'm Sergeant Delm, leader of this gang of daredevils. You can tell by Velm's appearance that he's a fighter. He sports a nose that's been broken more than once. Well-fitted gear, a gutsy spark in his eyes. All hallmarks of a feisty, courageous warrior. The dwarf grunts and grins. Why would you call a heroic squad a gang, Velm? I'm Dran, foot soldier, cook, quartermaster. Oh, it's a woman. Hold on. Why would you call a heroic squad a gang, Velm? I'm Tran, foot soldier, cook, quartermaster, and mother hen of this lot. I'm the one who set up this tent for Asti, given that she doesn't even have the muscle to drive a stake into the ground. With a smile, Tran glances at the woman, who immediately turns red in the face. The sweet and terribly young cleric opens her mouth to say something, but shuts it immediately, and blushes even more. Finally, she mutters sheepishly, I'm Atsi. Pleased to... at your service, Commander. I don't know about that, Chief. Maybe we should just, move on. Well, I think I should probably be going. Where would you go in this weather? You'd walk headlong into an ambush with this sort of fog. Stay with us a while. It's nice and cozy here. Yeah, he sports a nose, me. Well, I would hope so. He's not Krillin from Dragon Ball Z. We'll check. Whoa! Your legs buckle, unable to bear the weight of your body. The mug has somehow appeared in your hands, hits you with a fragrant cloud of tea steam. The best you've smelled in your whole life. Now, there is something very wrong with this tea. Smirking brazenly, the halfling licks his lips with a surprisingly long, pustule-covered red tongue. Ha! Would you look at that? He didn't buy it. Enough of this masquerade, then, everyone! No more games! The figures by the fire ripple and transform. 3 gray-haired... Oh, there's a lot of them. Gray-haired and dark-skinned elves watch you with mocking sneers. They twist the grimacing faces. Their twisted, grimacing faces look demonic. From the haze, more previously unseen shadows materialize. They are all just as loathsome and unsettling. The campfire emits a sickly, sweet, intoxicating smell. And in that squat kettle, you see some slimy mushrooms swimming in the disgusting, boiling slurry. That was a poison, probably meant to put me to sleep. So what was the point of this charade? Lady Anamara desires your head, and we'll gladly deliver it. The elf, whose voice, as Tran was so convincing, lets out a repulsive snicker. You monsters! Sela looks at those who appeared to be trusted allies a moment ago with open disgust. How did I not see you for what you were from the start? Paladins can detect evil. Dumb paladin! You really think your ability to sense evil can't be fooled? Lady Anamora taught us long ago how to trick the likes of you. Ways to conceal evil in one's heart are not a recent invention. Your Anamora deserves no credit for devising them. Hides her pendant. Well, if you think I'm at your mercy, we'll see who the real prey is.
They will break against our resolve.
Alrighty. Off there. Do I see more of them, or is this can't be it? Actually, let me see how good they are. That's a level 5 rogue, level 6 fighter, level 6 fighter, level 5 magus, level 5 magus. They're all neutral. Oh, they're all true neutral. Or at least hiding their alignments. Huh. Alright, let's go after the Magi.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Get spooked. Oh yeah, Drow spell resistance. I forgot about that. That could be bad. Might be worth risking an attack of opportunity. Close in on the mage. Yep, good idea. Good idea, me! Oh, now they've used their attack of opportunity, so I can actually just cast a spell without moving. I mean, Lightning Bolt ought to do work here. Yeah. Get bent. Also, fight skeletons. Oh, fuck you. Alright, this is going really well. Ooh. What the hell?
This was not part of the plan.
Oh, there's more of them up there. Shit. Alright, Aramulus is down. They're going after him exclusively. Okay, there's another one I can't see. No, still staggered. I can't get out there. Oh, there they are. Drow Knife Master. Let's actually try to heal Aramulus a little bit. Who's next? There's another Magus? Oh, up there. Okay. Atsy's still alive. Knife Master. There might even be more. Damn it. Oh, cast approach, please. Failed to overcome their spell resistance. Fuck. Well, that's obnoxious. Hello there.
Endure this.
Good damage. Okay. Finally convinced him to attack not Eramulus. Alright, I got a present for you, idiots. It's skeletons. Get him.
The Inquisitor, guide my blade.
Fuck yeah. Alright. Asti is still going. A force strike would put an end to them. Oh, they're going down there instead of up there. Must not be a pathway through. Interesting. Oh, I'm too... Oh, it's because I've got close range. Or point blank shot on. I was like, why can't I hit them from there? That's not that far. Missed. That's fine. Get him, land.
Every strike counts.
Rad. There might still be more, so let's go walk around. See if we get ambushed by like a Magus or... Yep, there we go. Knife Master. There was another one hidden. I had a suspicion. That it? Oh, there's more even. Jesus Christ. Alright. Get 'em, bone friends. Good job, team. Alright, let's keep going around. Laptop screen keeps blackening out, blinking out. Is that a bad sign? It could be. That's frustrating. It just happens randomly while you're using it. Alright, guess that's it. I'm doing it for a while, but it's getting more frequent. Yeah, I definitely want to Google that at least. I'm not like a hardware expert by any stretch. I'm glad their gear kind of sucked. That could have been a much worse fight. How do you have a cold iron longbow? That doesn't even make any sense. I guess it means it fires cold iron arrows? That's still fucking ridiculous. Well, let me check the price, actually. Maybe it's a magic item. Nah, that's the same price as any other cold iron weapon. That's fucking weird. Alright, well, we need to be really careful because there are ambushes just everywhere. Nightingale Grove. Inconspicuous grove near the border of the World Wound, nearly untouched by the foul energies of the Abyss. Rare travelers pass through here could enjoy the songs of the nightingales in the trees. Only to remember too late that the last birds fled this region long ago. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's go check out the grove where things can kill you. Although I guess we need to rest first. Alright, let's start over on this. Plus 15. Might not need all of that. Best at camouflage is best at... Okay, yeah. Really hope I can get funding for college. That'd be enough to replace your laptop. Yeah, no kidding. Sounds like it needs it. I'll be pulling for you. I'm sorry that things are such a pain. Have to do. Yeah, so we'll have her take care of that. And for Ramulus on watch. I think that's everybody. Which do you prefer, Lamb? Being a filthy mongrel under the ground, or a filthy crusader on the surface? I like being a filthy crusader. Speaking of which, after a week on the march, you don't look much better. You see, taking shit from her. Alright, what's up with this split? Hold on. What divine rituals? What the hell is that? Oh, was that the ritual you performed? I guess as you roll higher, you sometimes get bonuses? I'm confused. Anyway, let's check on the armies. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need more mercenaries. What am I looking at here? Get your hands off that, it's mine! Yours? Well, what? Wait, someone's here. Run! Nobody's running. Draw your weapons and fight, you cowards, or I'll cut you down myself. Who the fuck are these guys? Well, that guy just went invisible. Oh, these are the Marauders. They were camped out here. Great. Got an Alchemist. Archer. Invisible piece of shit. That's probably their leader. Ah, you got spotted. You. Oh, wow. He sneak attacked the horse. What an asshole. You know what? Fuck you. Get murdered.
The wrong mongrel.
Could you try rolling well, Lon? Leave my horse alone! What the fuck, man? What an absolute prick. I got something for you, pieces of shit. There. Walk around on that. That's right. Walk around on those fucking briars, you jackass. Pretty sure that's piercing or slashing damage, so my skeletons will be immune to it. Well, resistant. Where the fuck did that guy go? Alright, Sela. Wow, what's your level? 9. Eh, still. Well, the 5 fighter levels are giving them a lot of health. That was 5 attacks, Jesus. Fucking dweeb. Here, enjoy some spells, jackass. Alright. Or that rogue fighter doesn't have very good will save. Let's try... You there. Approach. Failed. Fuck. Or succeeded, rather. Excellent AC. 24. Let's get the horse away, because it keeps getting beat up. Yeah, that guy was trying to get to us, but killed himself walking in the briars. I'm a fan of that.
Into the fray!
You won't survive me.
Hey, get wrecked.
Begone, fiend!
Yeah, you too, you little shit. Nah, sleep is counterintuitive. Let's reduce your saving throws. What's your level, by the way? 5. Alright, it's Jolt. Oh, they're half-orc. They're already dead on their feet. There we go. There's still more. Oh, that idiot. Alright, that spell kicked ass. Good job, team. Alright, I'm going to take a very quick break. I need to get something to eat and use the bathroom. I will be back in just a jiffy. Don't go anywhere. And I'm back. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. Started to have a bit of an anxiety attack, too. Came out of nowhere for no reason. Hopefully, by the time I finish eating and chatting with you fine folks, I'll feel better. Let's see. Where the fuck is my fork? I just had it. Where the hell did it go? Oh. But yes, hello. Just gonna have a quick bite here. Wolf. Yeah, I haven't had one like this in a while. Like hand shaking, sweating, difficulty breathing. Letter to a Noble Crusader. Hope this letter finds you well, Sir William. I see now with great sadness that you have quite forgotten and abandoned us. It's been 3 years since you visited our native land, and your father at your family crypt. Last summer, some passers-by broke the lock on it and spent the night inside. As steward, I installed the new lock and cleaned up all the wreckage. The servant who went missing, whom you inquired after in your previous letter, has indeed been seen, but at present his precise whereabouts are unknown. He came to us, looked at us with contempt. Yeah, right, Spencer? He's like, oh, apparently I put it here. Said something through his teeth, gathered taxes for you. Ate a whole goose for free at the tavern. Jumped on a horse and galloped off. If you went missing somewhere on the road, we wouldn't know anything about it. It's been a complete disaster here, even without the missing strangers to account for. 7 days ago, all the cows gave black milk. And the milkman, who tasted it out of drunken stupidity, died in the pain of twisted bowels. Yeah, I guess you would. There's something wrong with the spring. The water stinks of rotten eggs, sulfur, and the cattle won't drink it. Besides, some scoundrel threw some dead dogs into the closest well. One on the crossroads. So we filled it with soil. I expect demons are giving us trouble any way they can. Our cattle are dying of thirst. Children are going missing in the protected forest. The woodcutters saw some scarecrows there. They swore were alive. They spoke of angry faces that bared teeth. They were afraid to get too close and watch them from afar. Frightening things are going on in the woods. Here the witches and demons have settled in the protected forest. Settled in your protected forest to do their mischief. Alright, so shit was going bad. What's the time frame on this? Probably the one who picked the bones. The server dude's gone missing. Yeah, that could be it. And if you ask us, as you seem suspect, as you seem to suspect of us of being involved, if we were to kill and rob an honest man, it's upsetting, Sir Willem. We never touched your servant, and if we did, he was a wretched man, smug and nasty. Something kind of supernatural. Yeah. I mean, the energy is coming out of the world wound, where the demons come from. The world wound is basically like a bunch of portals opened up to the abyss where demons live. And the energy that comes out of those corrupts people. You notice that one of my characters seems to be split exactly in the middle here. Like green and beige. That's because he's mutated from those dark energies. So yeah, it makes sense. The cows are fucked. To tell you the honest truth, Sir Willem, we cannot live like that anymore. We cannot die in such terrible conditions either. So we agreed to our neighbors to burn down your forest on the next moon. Your protected forest where the dark beasts live. We'll surround it, set it fire from all sides, hire a wizard to steer the wind. We won't be put off just because the forest is protected, or because no one may shoot game there, or enter therein, or cut down its trees. Of course you'll be very angry at us for burning down your family forest. Because we've already been cutting the wood, shooting game there, where there's nothing else to eat and no other wood. Okay, so they basically are acting out of desperation, and they're upset. They're scared that their lord is going to be upset. Yeah, a real noble crusader this guy sounds like. If you wish, come to execute me, execute all of us, but we won't put up with this anymore. Alright. Wow. Tough time. Let's see what's over here. That's an exit. Okay. That was a hell of a time. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, the merchant. What do you got, buddy? Light hammer +1, no thanks. Momentum. +2 light hammer confirms critical hit. All members of their party are affected by the equivalence of haste for 1d3 rounds. That sucks. I don't like those critical hit weapons unless the effect is really good. I suppose that one I would like on a scimitar or a rapier. Okay. Doesn't seem to have a whole lot new. But I can't afford the quarterstaff now. Alright, well, let's, what do I want him to sell? How about personal protection equipment? Take care, Skelebro. Let's give Aramulus his staff. Excellent. Oh, the horse. Alright, so it is a regular horse. Well, it was a regular horse. What matters about this horse is it's bonded with a paladin. A paladin has a choice to either bond with their allies or bond with a mount. In this case, it's not really a magical creature, but it is being, like, divinely enhanced by its bond with the paladin. As such, it's much stronger, faster, and it's trained for combat. Yeah, so what it gets is, this particular kind of horse is very fast. It has the evasion ability, which means that it is excellent at just avoiding damage from, like, explosions and that sort of thing. Fast movement. Yeah, so it's just kind of like an enhanced animal. The most significant thing you can do, although I don't know if it has any effect in the game, one defining trait of all animals is their intelligence is 2 or less. At 3, a creature is capable of speech and is considered self-aware. Of course, that's a very low bar in the game. At 8th level, I could increase its intelligence to 3 and make it technically a sapient creature. Yeah, it is cool. Alright, let's get to the new camp. Oh, someone was on the road. The merchant? Oh, it didn't say merchant. Oh, okay. Just took us back to base. Commander, we caught a suspicious lad on the road. He says he's an ally and he's desperate to talk with you. Who knows who he really is? Who is it? That guy? Why am I standing here waving my staff around like I want to fight? It's so weird. The young man before you is trembling from his wounds and exhaustion. His boots are in tatters, as if, and if he had any weapons or armor, he shed them along the way. His clothes are torn, his hair is wet. Like he recently swam across a river. Blood oozes from the wounds on his chest and shoulders, and his skin is cracked and inflamed from acrid water of the whirlwind. Yaker. Commander! The man breathes heavily. The words emerge as a whisper from his dry throat. My squad. Ambushed. Beyond the river. Help. Hear what he has to say. Barely catching his breath, he begins again. Yakar Enkel, Hellknight of the Order of Godclaw. Under the command of the Paralictor Regil Derenge, or Derange, I don't know yet. Our squad is under attack by demons, far surpassing our number. Without your assistance, we are lost. Okay, so the Hellknights. This is a, lawful, neutral order of crusaders, essentially. But they are well tied to evil as well. Technically they can run the whole lawful alignment, but they tend towards less righteousness. Yeah. Unlike paladins, they are interested less in social good and charity and more in the foundation and stringent maintenance of order at all costs. If people cannot be trusted to obey the law of their own sense of civility and social righteousness, Hellknights provide the need to obey out of fear at a master's stern hand. Yeah, so they're very authoritarian. Hellknights. They've supported the Crusades for more than once in our battle against the demons. Despite their questionable reputation, we cannot abandon our allies in trouble. And if they're really our allies, then of course. It's just, he looks over Jaeger from head to toe. I kind of think this isn't a knight at all. A real Hell Knight would be skinned alive for losing their infamous black armor. What we see here is a stranger without rank or insignia who wants us to march into God knows where. Kind of smells like a trap to me. Jaeger. Who is attacking you, and why can't you handle them on your own? Large creatures attack us from the air. Some are fighters, others are, I'd guess, clerics with dangerous divine magic. They look like stone come to life. Fucking gargoyles. I'm almost certain they are gargoyles. Yeah, there we go. Those are frustrating. They fell upon us from the sky while we were setting up camp, and are most vulnerable. And they caught our forces' partial strength. The Paralictor had dispatched some of the troops as scouting teams. Okay, that was a very well planned ambush. The flying beast didn't fight us. They just fell on us from the sky, grabbed our fighters, and either took them somewhere or threw them to their deaths. We were unprepared for that. Okay, where is your squad? Not far from here. Beyond the river. It's not far for a single fighter who abandoned his armor and weapons. But we can't get across the river so easily. We'll have to take a detour, even if we can save everyone. It will seriously delay our offensive on Dresden, and will give the enemy a chance to prepare. It's true. But these Hell Knights have helped the Crusaders before. If we swoop in and rescue them, that could bolster our ranks a bit. And Ramulus is not above working with unscrupulous characters. What do my companions think? Hellknights. With allies like them, we don't need enemies. If it suited them, they'd abandon us to the demons without a second thought. But we're not like them, are we? We have to save them. Well, looks like a trap to me. But even if he isn't lying, Dresden is our goal. If our offensive is delayed, we won't get another chance to retake the city. The Hellknights are the Hellknights are heartless executioners. Saving people from the claws of demons is a good cause in itself, but these people are doing everything they can to become just like devils. Kaylin, forgive me, but I fear we should leave the Hellknights to their fate and continue our offensive to Dresden. Do you recall Prelate Halrun? Well, picture an entire army of soldiers just like him. Do we need allies like that? If they die, I shan't shed a tear. We should help them, but only if they join our forces in return. We could use some fresh blood. I don't know who these knights are, but if there are people suffering out there, then of course we have to help. It's what we came here to do, isn't it? The crow on her shoulder croaks resolutely, supporting her words. Huh? What? Oh, this question is of no scientific significance. What's interesting is that the water of the river is poisoned by the world wound, and how that will affect this boy. With your permission, I'd like to examine him. Or his corpse in a few days' time. Jesus Christ! Wow! We'll take a risk and try to help them. Thank you, Commander. Our forces are here. The situation is critical. Please, send your reinforcements as soon as possible. No reinforcements. We're going ourselves if we can. Okay. So we're going to be fighting gargoyles. Those fucks are annoying. They're not, like, super powerful. They've got an annoying, like, damage reduction, good mobility because they can fly. Can't remember if they've got spell resistance. I don't think so. But they're probably immune to a bunch of spell effects. And maybe even to certain energies. Maybe we should be summoning more bodies to attack with. Already got it prepared. Well, if they're vulnerable to any status affliction, Color Spray will do it. Assuming they're not too high a level. I think they have 5 hit dice by default. If I'm remembering the DMG, the Dungeon Master's Guide or Monster Manual or whatever the fuck. Grease is useless because they can fly. They're too high level for sleep, I believe. Yeah, I think I'm actually fine with my loadout. Now to decide who I'm bringing with me. Probably Sela because she is our best tank and does some legit damage. Litany of Entanglement is real good. But is there something else I could make use of here? Nah. Spike stones won't do shit against an enemy that can fly. So, I don't know if they're resistant to ice or not, but Ice Storm can do some damage. Well, they are immune to Ice Storm's secondary effect. Might be better to use Stone Skin and just, like, fight them. Almost 100% sure they're immune to poison. They don't even breathe, I don't think. Oh, that heals ability damage, I just realized. I don't think they use poison. Or curses. More dead. I'm fine with that. I guess that's fine too. Oh, actually, Sickening Entangle won't do shit against them either. Old Person won't work because they're not people. We've got one scare, maybe two. Scare's just good, clean living. I don't know what their alignment is. I think it's evil. So maybe a Holy Smite. I have no idea if Bone Shaker would work. Like, do they really have a skeleton? I guess they do. I imagine Fortitude is a good save for them. Yeah, not much at this level that's going to help, I don't think. I guess, not a whole person. Effortless armor so I can move around better. And we already have a restoration. Summon monster 2, sure. Friends that bring friends. The command is good. Ray of Sickening probably won't work on them. Divine Favor. Okay. Now I can actually craft stuff. Okay, what do I want? Hearty meal, +1 cooking bonus on skill checks. It gives me a temporary hit point per level per day. +1 saving bonus for the day. That's alright. Apparently that's Nunio's favorite dish too, onion soup. I don't know if I'm bringing Nunio though. Yeah, I'm missing some of the things. These. Yeah, let's get the saving throw one. Who can scribe scrolls, actually? You? Nope. You. I think it's Nenio. The only one right now. Yeah. Alright. Forget that.
I'm trying to discover even the slightest flaw in you, Lady Camellia, but I cannot. Confess now. You must have one imperfection.
Just the one, but I take great pains to conceal it, Count. Perhaps we should take a walk together sometime, and I shall tell you about it. Away from listening ears.
Incorrigible. Also, I think she means stab him. Like reading between the lines a bit. I think she means to stab him. Hey, little one. They say you can do magic. The silver-haired fighter sizes Ember skeptically, apparently baffled to find such a young girl in the middle of a war. He's cradling his wounded arm, which has been hastily bandaged. Can you heal me? Of course! Ember whispers a spell and touches the bloody bandage. Thank you! That's so much better! Soldier rips the blood-soaked rags off and strokes his healthy skin underneath. How old are you? You're only a child. I have a granddaughter at home, just like you. Oh, little girl, how did you end up here? What are you doing in the thick of it with us? Ember gives him a light-hearted smile. I'm just like you. I came to the thick so that the thick wouldn't come to the other kids, like your granddaughter. Well, I'll be. So little, yet so much more courage than some officers. Talking to you is taking a load off my mind. I reckon I can my arm's just about healed. Soldier leaves, shaking his head pensively. Ember waves happily, then turns around and notices you. Hi! Do they come to you for help often like this? He shrugs. Demons keep hurting them, I keep healing them. But you know, it's surprising. So many soldiers come to me. They say I bring them comfort, and that I give them strength. But I didn't do anything like that. I only talk to them nicely. I'm just a feather-brained little girl. Uh-huh. What if something I say is wrong? Maybe I should keep quiet. But I can't tell what my words will make. But I can tell that my words make them feel better. I guess I'm confused. Don't second-guess yourself. You're helping all of us. Soldiers, your companions, and me. Your words really help people. But not everyone deserves help. Don't waste your power on the unworthy. Yikes. What could you say that would possibly be useful to them? You should really hold your tongue. Damn. Go with one. You think so? I think I'm just wandering around saying silly things. She taps a scarred finger on her cheek, then breaks into a smile. Alright, it must be true then. And she's a kid. It's about par for the course.
That is not far.
Hey, I got crap to sell. Think. Oh no, I don't. I stand corrected. Alright, who are we bringing? Seems like a pretty good team. Though I question whether his arrows will do enough damage to the things. Well, yeah, that's fine. Need to get a reliable readout. What a name. Oh, enemy fort blocks away. Time to do battle. Oh, gargoyles. Alright. I guess that makes sense. Wow, they're really tough. Hey, Bjornvar! What up, man? How are you? And Grass! What up? How am I? I'm alright. Enjoying some of the video game. I'm glad you're well as well. Heroes of Might and Magic. Like, yeah, there's a little bit of that. Like, I was surprised to find out that, in addition to, like, the normal, like, CRPG gameplay, there's also just large-scale battles. And you have to, like, manage and move your forces around to perform the crusade. Yeah, it was pretty cool. These gargoyles fucking suck, though. Okay. I'm whittling them down. But yeah, they are really hard to kill. I still haven't figured out the relation of, like, health to unit number. It's not clear. Like, so you do health damage every time you attack a unit, like, quad or whatever. But then you see the number below the heart. That's the number of the unit that you'll kill. And I'm not sure what the correlation is. Well, they're dead. Yeah, they just like random numbers. That's all it is. And we didn't lose anybody that time. It was just tedious. Good job, team. So we should be going up against gargoyles. Thank you, Grass.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Oh, shut up. Any others that I want
Rules
to
are made to be broken.
rock immediately? Yeah, we got some very cool characters. Right now, you should know Diren. You should know Sela, and Camellia, and Lon. This guy we got last time. A cleric of Shaylin, the goddess of beauty and art. He is like a soft-spoken, mild-mannered, kind-hearted guy who likes to paint and listen to music, who joined the war in order to, like, you know, protect people. He also has, like, a hidden rage in him. When he's confronted with betrayal or, like, extreme injustice, last time, when we met him, he's like, look, I know I just got here, and I know you don't know me well, but, like, I lost a whole bunch of my friends when the demons attacked, and there's a funeral tomorrow. Can you come with me? Like, I need to go, and I think it would make everyone else really happy if the commander showed up. So we went, and as they were doing the ceremony, all of his friends got raised as undead, and we had to kill them again. And when we tracked down the necromancer that pulled it off, we beat everybody but the necromancer. Then Socio just, like, grabs him and starts beating the fucking piss out of him, yelling at him. Like, just losing his shit. And, to be fair, like, the cultist that did it knew what he was doing. They had helped him with an injury, like, a month ago. And he'd been planning this the whole time. And he was just, like, this big smug asshole about it. Like, you know that Shaylin doesn't allow you to kill innocents. I've surrendered. You can't kill me. And if you do, I win anyway! Ah ha ha! So that was the sort of situation we were in. I killed him. I'll carry this in. I don't give a shit. Oh, yeah. Very mean. Anyway. Yeah. He's pretty cool. His philosophy kind of annoys me. But he's a full-fledged, like, full-level cleric and has a lot of good abilities. Oh. That's a Hell Knight and a gargoyle that apparently... Okay, the gargoyles came by and just, like, grabbed people and took them into the sky instead of fighting them. This Hell Knight killed the gargoyle while they were in the sky, and they plummeted to the ground and died. That's fucking metal. Like, man. Hell Knights might be horrible fucking fascists, but... respect that guy. I respect that individual. I guess fascism isn't really fair. They're authoritarians, totalitarians even. But... anyway, we're going to rescue them because I'm hoping they'll join the army. Yeah, no, not the same. Not quite. How evil Kamelia is yet? Not officially, but boy do I think she's evil. From the mountain you see the... I imagine we'll do like a quest for her later. Mountain you see a raided camp. 2 groups of warriors. One wearing white and yellow armor. The other in black. White and yellow is the color of Sarenrae, the goddess of the sun and healing. They're led by a tall man in white priest's robes. Some of the warriors glance around fretfully, their weapons shaking in their hands. They hear the screams of the gargoyles from above. The beasts are approaching the camp.
Quickly, evacuate the wounded. The beasts are about to strike again. Use cloaks as stretchers. We've got to make it through. Paralictor, your people will have to cover us while...
2 more minutes left out in the open, and neither you nor I will have any troops left to order about, Crusader.
Oh, that's Regil, the leader of this group, I suppose.
But the wounded...
Oh! Okay.
Retreat to shelter.
I guess that solved that problem. Yeah, you can see how harsh they are. If the man in white has anything further to add, his words are drowned out by the shrieks of gargoyles as they fall from the sky. Alright, we gotta fight our way through to the shelter, whatever that is. Yeah, he just killed all the wounded so that they would no longer be a burden. Fuck. Oh. I think I heard flaps. I don't want them getting the jump on me. There we go.
No reason to pause.
No, it wasn't very nice. Like, it is a solution. But I think... I mean, obviously, I think that's a fucking crime. Iramulus thinks that's foolish, and, like, those warriors still had value. They just needed time to heal. And that is worth fighting to rescue them for the purpose of them helping in the future. Okay, Gargoyle Hunter. I guess I'll go after that one. Okay. Alright, I gotta get Deeren out of harm's reach. Or harm's way or arm's reach. Pick one. Here, I've got a present for you. It's skeletons. The present is almost always skeletons. See what I meant about their damage reduction? Her attacks work because they're magical. The horse's attacks do shit. Yeah, gargoyles aren't a very high CR enemy, but they're kind of like intelligent undead in that they make a pretty powerful like mini boss or boss to a low level party. Because like overcoming their damage reduction can be a huge pain in the ass if you're like level 2 or 3. What level are we? Well, we've got a better chance. We're level 7, going on 8. Which is why we're fighting a whole fucking swarm of them. This is still, like, way beyond what we should probably be fighting, but this is meant to be a challenge. Like, this is meant to be really hard. Alright, Ramulus is absolutely pinned, so... I love magic. I love magic so much. My tactical capabilities are OP. I'm just experienced. I have no idea if my, like, tactical acumen will hold up in a real fight or anything, or a real battle. But in video games, I do okay. Alright, so here's a problem I've been having. Dimensional Slide is only a move action. I have a standard action left. You can even see it here on the bar, right? I've run into a problem, though. Yeah, so I'm good. Hey, Bop! Welcome in! How are you, my beautiful friend? As I was saying, I have a problem where every time I use Dimension Slide to get around, it refuses to take a standard action. Sometimes YouTube makes you want to punch people. Oh yeah, if you watched... Oh, absolutely. What happened this time? So I might just not be able to make this work, but we're going to give it a try. Yep, wasted a whole action.
Let's try this way.
So the command spell is excellent. You have an enemy surrounded by your party members like this and allies. Using command, you have 4 options. Halt makes them stand still for a whole round and do nothing. Flee makes them run away. Fall makes them fall prone. And approach makes them head towards you. I like using approach on them. Flee can work too, but there's no guarantee they're going to go in any particular direction, and I prefer to be able to control which way they go. We'll make them move towards you and provoke an attack of opportunity from fucking everybody. Doing the whole red pill argument again? Yep. But he failed. He succeeded his throw, so it's not happening. But just a pro tip. Why do you put yourself through this, Bob? Meant voila, but spelled it voila. Oh, no. No, that's how Waluigi says it. Voila!
This will hurt.
Like, yeah, voila, friend. I didn't know you'd use some Islamic explanation. That's really good. Well, inshallah to you too, pal. Oh, that's great. Oh, we found more. Aw, fuck off. Some of them are fiendish. Alright, so these fucks have even more damage reduction. And energy immunities. Christ. Okay, I need to scout. Who's the best at stealth? Probably him? Yeah. Yeah, very annoying. Again, why do you do this to yourself? Like,
Doubt is the
you know it's gonna make you, like, a misanthrope. Like, are you just trying to make yourself suffer? Wow, that's a lot of them. Well, I guess not a lot, it's 3. Alright. Waiting for a decent time to wake up. Distracting myself from a cat throwing a fit for breakfast. Yeah, I get it. Would you be open to some other suggestions that won't make you want to, like, throw hands? How about some Bim Bam animatics? Or like Castle Super Beast is a good podcast.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Shit. I don't want to waste a smite. Shorts are short. Yeah, I know they are. Alright, well, I've said my piece. I've tried to make your life better. That's all I can really do. Oh, that's a minute per level. We're going to go ahead and use it. Now I'll be able to move more quickly. Up in your face at like 3 a.m. Yeah. All cats love it though, right? Well, the fire won't work on the fiendish one. It might work on the other two. Yep. My tactical acumen! Okay, so they're only resistant to fire and cold. They're not immune to electricity. Good to fucking know. Anyway, other than frustrated with the world and your cat, how are you doing, Bob? It's great to see you.
No glory without risk.
Get him. Man, my Skella boys are fucking awesome. I'm so happy we decided to do this. That's it. Someone's getting the missiles. Pretty okay. I had a strange dream that you think involved your nails growing and falling off your nail bed. Ooh, gross. I feel like that's a relatively common kind of dream. Fingernails falling off. Still, yikes. At 3 or 4 a.m. for first breakfast. Decided not to do a sleep after that. I can't blame you. I'm sorry that your sleep is such misery, Bob. You there, have a nap. Or don't, I'm not your dad.
Endure this.
Hobbit eating schedule. Although, being completely honest, I feel like a lot of us would enjoy a Hobbit eating schedule. Hobbits knew how to live, man. Alright, so we took care of those fucks.
I'll go ahead.
There's gotta be more, though. We just saw like 1,000 of them. Yeah, they appreciate being rotund. Look, I'm pretty sure most people around in this community appreciate the rotund. I mean, they like me. Like... Oh, well that's a whole lot more depressing, Spencer. I'm so sorry. The sight before you is at once macabre and picturesque. A lifeless couple, a man and a woman dressed in white and yellow priest's robes, again Sarenrae, lie on the ground surrounded by bodies of dead gargoyles. They're tangled in death. The claws of the monsters are tearing at the human's clothes. And the largest gargoyle's talon has pierced the man's chest and punctured his heart. But before they died, he and his companion defeated the enemy. Yeah, it makes sense. I guess I've never heard of a cat getting dementia, but it makes sense. The two most common causes of dementia are, what are they called? Like microstrokes and Alzheimer's, which is literally just like amino plaque buildup, which can occur in any mammal. Like if the thing's got a limbic system, it can get Alzheimer's, as far as I understand. Aw, that's a good kitty. I'm glad that she had a good life with a good owner. Sorry about the ending, though. Sunrise Priestess. Suddenly the woman opens her eyes. She doesn't look at you, but stares up at the world wound's horrific red and black sky. Her pale lips open as she exhales abruptly. The sun will never rise again. Even the sky here is cursed, and we along with it. Yaker, walking in the front, steps over the man's body without looking, but turns around at the sound of the woman's voice. The Mendevian faithful break too easily. Okay, that's cold. Oh, if all of Mendevian's devotees broke easily, I'd be a much happier man. Unfortunately, most of them are good health, unconquerable will, and a never-ending desire to moralize. Darren is jeering, but looks at the wounded woman with hesitation. He shrugs. She's not just wounded. I can see the signs of severe exhaustion. I wonder what happened here. Here, someone heal her. The woman pushes you away with a weak gesture. Spend your efforts on someone who can be helped. Leave me. My crusade is over. Well, who are you? What happened here? I am a priestess of ardent Sarenrae, from the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Next to me is Ashes Striker, the head of the Order. Sorrowful pride sounds in the woman's voice. He had led our forces on raids into the World Wound many times. But this campaign, the gargoyles attacked a few nights ago. A vast number. We'd never seen anything like it. Ashes organized the resistance with great skill, but while the monsters were distracting our fighters, a small group of them raided the camp and took our supplies. Yep, that's classic guerrilla warfare. We were left without food and water in the middle of the World Wound, where it's nearly impossible to find provisions. We shared the last crumb of our supplies and set off back the way we came. Everyone was suffering from hunger and thirst. We grew weak and could barely fight back when the gargoyle struck a second time. It snatched many of us away. I saw the pain in Ash's face as he counted the losses, but he managed to rally us. He continued our trek, and soon came across the traces of a recent battle. Someone had destroyed a troop of demon worshippers. In our desperation, we decided to follow the strangers to warn them of the gargoyles and seek their help, having no idea they were Hellknights. But we received only scorn. Every gulp of water in my unit is accounted for, they said. They spared for 2 flasks and a sack of dry... Oh my god, these fucking assholes! So these priests dying of hunger and thirst fought their way out of the World Wound, and the Hellknights, well-equipped and doing okay, gave them 2 flasks of water for the group and a sack of dried bread. They said we were allowed to keep the sack to use as a bandage! How magnanimous! 2 flasks between all of us. A sack for bandages. Hellknights. I'd rather ally with a flesh-eating poisonous wyvern. Leader has to take care of his own tribe first. All the scandalized gasps. How could he do such a thing? Suddenly fall away when you're first faced with a hard choice. Are you going to take food out of your own child's mouth to feed a starving stranger? No, but they were not in that situation. Lon, what the hell, dude? Stop making excuses for them. What happened after that? The gargoyles attacked. Despite how the Hellknight Paralictor had treated us, Ashes endeavored to help them, and had us carry the wounded. But that monster had them slaughtered. Ashes was beside himself. It's difficult to conceive of such evil. He told our people to go with the Hellknights to find shelter, while he stayed to cover the retreat. He was a strong cleric, but as he treated our wounded, he neglected himself, and he paid for it. Alright, so he was a high-level cleric who his wounds mounted and he didn't heal himself. Yeah, don't tell Boris Johnson. He's getting some ideas from the Hellknights. Honestly, the Hellknights are probably not... Like, there are probably some things about the Hellknights that are better than the Tories. The Hellknights probably don't give a shit if you're trans. What terrible injustice. But alas, all too common. Those who care for others often perish first. Yes, that's quite the story. I can just picture it on a stage of a grand theatre. Rustling silk, gold adornments, the tragic lead singing the final aria. Is it time for me to applaud yet? It's not often that you come across such heart-wrenching theatrical plots outside of the stage. Holy shit, Camellia! You have excellent taste. When the war is over, would you care to accompany me to some fashionable premiere? We could yawn through the soliloquies and laugh at the role-hopping actors, that sort of lark. Possibly. Then it is agreed. After the war, 6 o'clock sharp. See, he's an evil bastard too, but I kinda like him. Like, he sometimes has a good opinion, and, like, he's really charming. Look, I understand how you feel. Your commander can't be helped, but you are still alive. Allow me to help you and come with us. The woman looks at you wistfully. Why? So many deaths, so many sacrifices, such bravery, all for what? No, I don't want to go with you, stranger. My commander and I will die by what we have lived for. Compassion and nobility. I don't want to keep fighting for a world that bows to such laws. May the goddess forgive me. Farewell. The woman closes her eyes, exhausted. Yeager shakes his head. Commander, I'm not one to advise you, but you're wasting time on this fool, and the gargoyles will be back soon. That's our usual tactic. Fly up, regroup, attack again. I'm gonna go find my unit now, and I'd advise you to not to stay here long either. Nice dramatic death, though. I feel like that death kind of sucked all the seriousness out of the scene. He's like, no, I don't want to fight anymore. I'm just going to lay here and die. Like, holy hell. I can see why Camellia compared this to a play. Maybe she was onto something. Bitch is a bit dramatic.
I'll watch your back.
Oh, I know you will. Try not to burn any spells if I don't have to. I don't know how big a scale this battle is going to be. And he just mentioned that they tend to attack, leave, and come back, so we might have another wave.
I welcome your company.
Should save some undead summoning. The Death of Lefty in the Buffy the Vampire Slayer film. I saw that movie once, years and years ago, and I don't really remember it. The series stuck with me way more. What the fuck? What happened to Lon? Lon, your cloak! Lon, your cloak! Oh no. Lon, I need you to have that cloak looked at when you get home. I I think it might be possessed. Okay, what are my spells? Do I have anything I can put an end to this quickly with? Oh, also I have gear. Whenever the wearer of the cloak of resistance +2 lands a killing blow, they gain immunity to mind-affecting conditions for 3 rounds. That's corner case, but it's not bad. And it's a cloak of resistance +2. Not for him, he never kills anybody. Well, he just doesn't often land the killing blow. It's regularly her. Ooh, snazzy. It even matches her picture. Look at that. Paul Rubens is brilliant in it. I should probably go back to it, huh? He's still wearing his regular full plate. What's this? The Bastard Sword of Hope. +2 Mithril Bastard Sword. Confirms a critical hit. Restores 1d8 plus... Oh, it's cure light wounds on the caster on a critical hit. That's actually fine. Like a 5% chance on any attack, roughly. You have to confirm. And you get a heal. That's actually an okay, that's an okay one. Ah, right, I've actually got some things for a Ramulus. Ah, big Luke Perry fan, huh? Alright, I actually have some pretty decent scrolls to work with. So maybe I should actually use them if I get caught in another battle. And just use my spells normally here.
Time's not waiting.
If that's the case...
Are we in trouble yet?
Give it a minute. Who didn't have a crush on Luke Perry? I mean, I didn't, but I know I'm not exactly the target audience. Oh, that's an Empower Rod too. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm wishing I had Fireball right about now. Let's see what kind of position I can get into to abuse Lightning Bolt. Now I'm invisible. Can't just be the two of them, can it? Oh well, I'll try it. Alright, that was a good damage. That certainly could have gone a lot worse. Oh, look, there were way more. Fuck me. Alright, I gotta do something here. Yeah, just kill the gargoyle.
My blade.
Ooh, the collapse missed. Shit.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
He just rolled three times in a row. What a bunch of shit. Uh-oh. Her weapon's not magical? Fuck. Nah. Let's just attack that one. Ow! Uh-oh. I'm being held. That's extremely bad.
Into the fray.
Begone, fiend!
Well, I'm glad he gave up on Arambulus there, because he is fucking in trouble. Hey, thanks for hitting this time. Jesus, Lon. Ah, it's not what I meant to do. Clicked on the wrong thing. Oh well. Wasted that turn. Ow, my bones!
The light. Take you. The inheritor. Guide.
Oh, a new one just showed up. Oh, it's got to target someone. Damn. That's very limiting. Can I target me? Yep, that worked. Leave my wizard alone. So rude. just a regular gargoyle. Nah, not for this. That's decent. Now I have a magic weapon.
You are today's sacrifice.
Out of my sight!
Ow! Again, my bones. Stop with the bone hurt.
Make every strike count.
Fuck you. Oh no. Oh, good shot. Back off a little and let's... Okay, that won't reach Aramula. No, this isn't looking great.
I will see to your demise.
Ah, okay. That wasn't so bad. Now, in the words of Soldier Boy, you get absolutely annihilated. The Paladin of Soldier Boy comes through. When the Abyss stares... when she stared into the Abyss stared back, and she said, "Superman that hoe." Oh, that was awesome.
Not this time.
Whatever this thing is, it looks disgusting and smells even worse. Hey, I'm right here! It's hurtful even if it's true. I got Muscle Warmer, Hide Barding. Plus 2 confidence on saving throws against movement impairing effects. That's lame. I'll stick with the Barding I've got now.
I know the way.
Yeah, because I don't know where to go. They said they were taking shelter. There's something over here, maybe?
Follow my lead.
Oh. A cave! Okay, first we should heal up our main character. That seems important. I'm just assuming we're going to have to fight at least one more wave of them. I'm going to try to be prepared. Be prepared. Blur is minutes per level. Oh, heroism. I should have been using that. Every melee character should get heroism. Any spells that might help me out here. Stone skin. Yeah. Yeah, that'll help her survivability. Oh yes, that scroll of greater heroism. I'm not sure if Wyvern Shape's going to help us. Haste ought to. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. That'll have to do. Hey, you're pretty buff to the gills right now. What's the duration on this shit? Excellent. Okay, Romulus. Give you that. I guess that's all that's actually very useful here. For right now, for the hypothetical situation I'm preparing for. Oh, hello, Regil.
Knight Commander, I presume. The glory precedes you. I am Regil Derenge, Herald
Derenge.
of the Order of the Godclaw, and temporary officer of the joint unit of Hellknights and the Order of the Sunrise Sword. You and your people should take positions. The gargoyles are regrouping. We expect they will attempt to break through in 5 to 6 minutes.
His voice really doesn't match his face, does it?
A paralictor indeed. Impressive.
Are you in command of this unit? Oh, no? Then step aside and let me discuss.
Ooh, the Count won't gonna like that. We need to get rid of the gargoyles and then we'll talk.
Agreed. Be ready.
Oh, well, there's no time to prepare. We just fight.
All here. I swear it.
Great. 5 or 6 minutes, my dick. In case they're gonna drop in, I'm actually gonna go be here and use Divine Favor. Hey, Lon, you might want to step back. Ah, there, I knew it. I knew it. I saw the light. I saw that light was coming in through the ceiling. I figured they would come in here. I didn't realize they'd land on Serenity. On Sela. Uh-oh. We got a few. Oh, what, right after Romulus, huh? Skeleton warriors! Skeleton warriors! More where that came from. Okay, and then... yeah, now I got some Azadas. We should have this one pretty handy with them. Ha! Enjoy your nap, idiot. Ow. Who was that that just got ruined? I'm not seeing who died. Weird. Oh, maybe that was a skeleton. Oh, I think Reginald's using a gnome hooked hammer. That's cool.
Fall!
Are we gonna get more? Yeah, alright, there we go. It seemed a bit easy. Yeah, I don't think Smite Good is gonna work on, Reginald. So they're fiendish, but are they half fiend? Half fiend. That's much worse. Yeah, but they're not immune to electricity, so that's good. Everybody, haste now! I think we got this. Goddamn spell resistance. Ah, she can still call lightning. Oh, it won't work on the half fiends, so maybe that's a waste. Yep. Damn it! Fine. Sleep. It is a lot of skeletons. It's all about the skeletons, baby. Alright, let's execute this fucker. Reginald's attacks aren't all that powerful. Excellent. If they don't drop in more reinforcements, this is going to be handily ours. I kind of hope they do. Like, I'd like my Aslantas to actually do something. Oh, there's another. There's more. Alright. Oh, yeah. The hell was that? Oh, he used enervation. Wondering what that spell was. Bum, 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 bum. Hakuna Matata. Ow. Rude. I don't think we need more bonesmen right now. Yeah, I don't know. I guess just fight them. Oh, I've got to activate her fucking sword, right. Mildly annoying. Get him.
Into the fray.
That was a good hit. Hey, suck it. We might level up from this. This is a hell of a fight. Alright, what do you got for me, Stocio? Yeah, might as well fight. Take advantage of my my buff while I can. It gives me a fighter's base attack bonus in addition to a bunch of, like, numeric advantages, so just makes him a better fighter for a while. Oh, well. That didn't do anything. Ow. Alright, Camellia. Get him.
For their hearts.
Fuck. Just 0, 0, 0.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
At least Reginald's hitting for damage.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Yeah, you're doing a pretty good job of it so far, if we're being honest. You there. Approach me. Ah, failed. Oh, I don't need to even waste that. Let's just use Force Strike. Force Strike is such a good Arcanist ability. It effectively is a single magic missile, but it's a bit more powerful. It does 1d4 points of damage and never misses, just like a magic missile does, but it does an additional point of damage per Arcanist level. So at level 7, that's 1d4 plus 7, which, for an attack that can't miss, that ain't bad, that's reliable. Yeah, Hakuna Matata.
I'll cut you wide open.
Yeah, I love the Arcanist, if that's not, like, hilariously obvious.
The light, take you.
Alright, Lon, get him. Or don't. the seal! No, not enough. There we go. Hey, Lamau! We got a level. Alright. Let's get some new cool shit. Yeah, level 8. Damn right. Acid Pit, please. And we don't need more Animate Dead. I don't think... we've got enough of that for now. Let's see. Volcanic Storm's okay, but it's only... I think it only hurts... Yeah, it's like the Frost Ice Storm, but for fire. Big area of effect, but like... middling damage. It does leave rough terrain though. I guess Dragon Breath is always an option. I can also learn any of these off of scrolls, so I'm sort of picking like, what do I want to be able to prepare like next time I lay down. Ah, Rainbow Pattern. That's some good shit. You want to shut down an entire group of enemies, Rainbow Pattern is the place to go. Level 2 Sorcerer. Yeah, increases carrying capacity. But no, we're going all in on Charisma. I'm turning into a true Necromancer. Going for Oracle 6, Sorcerer 4, and then Mystic Thurge. So that he levels up both of them at the same time. Spell-wise. Yep, I mean, he already just, like, summons tons of undead. That's largely where they come from when I'm summoning them. I want him to focus on that. Be able to do lots of necromancy from both arcane and divine sources. Ah, get another hex. Aw, hex. Get it? That was stupid. Yeah, her class skills are frustrating. They just don't, like, suit the build you would want to do with a, like, battle shaman. A necromancer? Mm-hmm. All about that area between the head and shoulders. Like that. Let that be the last thing you see before you go to bed. Oh, at level 8 we want Battle Master, because we get weapon specialization. Yeah. 2 more damage from rapiers. You kinda don't suck in combat. Actually might be the last thing I see before I go to bed, because I was just thinking about it now. You're welcome! Seriously, that's what I hear every time. Yeah. No, I've thought about that too. The implications of necromance have not escaped me. Alright. Level 7 Zen Archer is important because it gets us cold iron key strikes. What that means for people who aren't like D&D brain poisoned is all of my key attacks being either unarmed strikes or in this case longbow shots are considered cold iron for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction, which is good against demons. Important. Let's go up 16 with socio. Knowledge, religion, persuasion. I guess it is perception. God, his class skills suck ass. Off topic. Add a photo of my late night sketching to the Discord before you forgot. Ooh, let me go check it. Ah, look at those cute little teacups. Those are very cute. Thank you for sharing. Off to bed. You hope I win. Me too. I'll hopefully catch you tomorrow on the Discord, Grasswing. Thank you so much for being here. And level up the horse. So, I should put it into dexterity, but I kind of want to make the horse sapient. I don't know if that's going to have any real benefit, but I really like the idea. Ooh, we gotta paint them tomorrow. That sounds radical. Alright, did I get anything good? Why is it still on the horse? Oh, I haven't looted yet, so that would explain why I don't see anything new. Also, I guess they didn't really drop anything since they're just gargoyles. I saw... Oh yeah, there we go. A headband of inspired wisdom. It's probably going to go on this fella. Or this one. Actually, wisdom is pretty handy. That's just a whole point of armor class, as well as more key abilities. Nice. Anyway, can we please jump across here? Bring a protection +2. Don't mind if I do. Didn't intend for that to rhyme, but here we are. Skeleton of a man wearing armor from the time of the First Crusade. It's holding a skeleton of a child with strange proportions and animal paws instead of right arm and a leg. Okay, so that is an early mongrel. So even back, like, immediately after the First Crusade, the First Crusaders began to mutate and become mongrels. Praise be to... The devs put Solaire in the game. Look at him. Praise the sun. Oh, can't inspect him. Want to know what his gear is. Good lord. What a weird Easter egg. Well, now we have to deal with, this guy. Regil gracefully stows his weapon and places his hands behind his back. You two, check the area. Mark any potential shelters that offer protection against aerial attacks. Quartermaster, inventory the remnants of the camp. I want to make sure that the gargoyles only abduct people that weren't interested in anything else. Send messages immediately to the scout squads and order them to return to camp. And I need a full list of casualties. The sooner the better. He turns to you and nods lightly. Commander, your arrival was well timed. Now we can finally talk. I am quite interested in the events that occurred at the Grey Garrison, and I suppose you have questions for me as well. So what is it about the Grey Garrison that you want to know? Any shift in balance of power during a war has a direct impact on my mission. If a new player appears who is capable of fighting demons effectively, then I am ready to support that person with all of the resources I have at my disposal. Regil speaks pensively, as if talking to himself. But, naturally, I cannot blindly trust a stranger, even one marked by the gods. The gods blessed me with an incredible gift, and Queen Gallifrey has put me at the helm of the Crusades. You have every right to doubt. Usually I don't trust strangers either. I don't care if you believe me. Wow! Yeah, let's meet him on his level. Let's be, like, rational, because I think that's how he wants to present himself. Hey, you have every right to doubt. I don't normally trust strangers either. But we understand each other. Thank you, Commander. Is there anything else you'd like to know before we move on to more serious issues? I think that's about it. So, now that the gargoyle attack is finished, what are your plans? I will wait for my remaining fighters to return. What you see here is only a small part of my forces. As for my long-term plans, that depends on the results of this conversation, Commander. He narrows his eyes. Before we move on to serious subjects, I'd like to address an organizational issue regarding my unit. You may wish to be present. Jaeger steps forward and salutes with a clenched fist at his chest. Herr Lictor, permission to report. During the first gargoyle attack, I determined it necessary to leave my post. I swam over the river, found the commander's army, and asked him to provide assistance. Regil nods. The reinforcements were much needed. You will earn a double salary for your resourcefulness, Jaeger, and 100 lashes for abandoning your post. Okay, give me a second. That's pretty, like, performative, isn't it? Like, both of those gestures are pretty extreme. Double salary, also 100 lashes. I think he's trying to see if I'm, like, morally squeamish. Hey, Bop, welcome back. You fed the forever hungry, yeah. You can't neglect the forever hungry lest it devour the world and all of its inhabitants. Yeah, so, like, this feels like he's doing it for my benefit, to see how I react. He gives a grand gesture of, like, double salary, and then a harsh punishment of 100 lashes. The young knight grows a little pale, but immediately salutes again. Yes, Paralictor. I wonder if it's foolish to overly harsh punish Jacob for leaving his post. He did it to bring help. Don't forget he abandoned his armor. Wow, you could be a real dick about it. I think I'm just going to choose to say nothing. I don't have to weigh in on this. Regil, who has watched you closely throughout the entire conversation, nods to himself. Now for a more delicate issue. You, Commander, were interested in our dispute with the Knights of the Order of the Sunrise Sword, correct? Their forces in Canabra suffered great losses in the demon attack. And now their leader has perished, and the troops are in trouble. They are reeling with no command structure. That order will hardly be able to recover from the losses they've suffered. Ah! I'm glad that was empty. So what exactly are you getting at, Regil? These fighters aren't the finest material. Aren't the finest material I've worked with, but I assume formal command over them. I'll be able to forge them into weapons of reasonable quality. One or two might even make true Hellknights. The rest will be put to good use as well. You really think these people will follow you with how you treated them? I don't think they have a choice if that's really... It's like, go on your own way or what, join him? What does this have to do with me? Obviously he wants to make sure that I respect his authority while he respects mine. This is all diplomacy, but with like a veiled threat. It's diplomation. No one but them has the right to decide their fate. Yeah, that's probably what I'll say. I will support and recommend that the Knights of the Sunrise Sword fall under your command. But I will expect your support in return. Yeah, Romulus wouldn't make that decision for them. He doesn't really think that's his power. No one but them has the right to decide their fate. Talk to them directly and get your answer. Regil looks at the warriors in white and yellow, shifting cheerlessly from one foot to the other. Initiates of the Sunrise Sword, your leader is dead. The Order has suffered serious losses and will not be able to recover. You may return to Mendev or join another Crusade Order, and hope that they don't meet the same fate as the Sunrise Sword. Or, you may remain under my command. I will not promise that it will be easy, or that war-making will be constricted by your principles. What I can promise is this. Under my command, you will never again feel like helpless mice in the talons of a ravenous raptor. Camellia scoffs. He's used to people following his orders. Then again, these sniveling cowards are used to humiliating treatment. They won't even consider testing him a little. Well, what would you do in their position? Challenge the gnome in black to a duel to make him prove himself of their command? I would never end up in that position. Does that mean we've worked off our precious resources he spent on us? The water, medicine, bandages? I wouldn't make such an offer if I thought you were useless garbage. Whoa! The initiates of the Sunrise Sword consult with each other for a time. And then one of them, a young woman in knight's armor, steps forward. Thank you for your trust, Paralictor. We will stay and we are ready to obey your orders. Fine. In due course, I will review your troops and make necessary decisions regarding your role in my unit. And now, Commander, for the most important issue. Cooperation between our forces. We do have a common enemy and a common battlefield. So it's occurred to me that you've been looking at me this entire time, sizing me up. When we discussed Yeager's punishment, we were deciding the fate of the Sunrise Sword. You're testing me. Reginald lowers his head in a gesture that might be read as respectful. I do not believe I made any attempt to conceal my interest in you, both a new, strong leader in the region and the bearer of a highly unusual power. Of course I'd like to know what's inside your head. One could say it's my duty. My army and I are going to Dresden to free the city from the demons. You can join us if you'd like. Virgil rubs his chin pensively. Dresden. An ambitious goal. But most reasonable. Imagine how such a victory would rally the separate bands of today's crusaders under one banner. And we certainly need a base of operations inside the world, Wound. I stand ready to support you. Moreover, I can accompany you in your campaign. However, I will remind you that the Hellknights are outside of Mendeb's jurisdiction. My unit and I will join forces and obey your orders, but only for as long as I deem our goals coincide. Okay, so this guy's getting ready to betray us before we've even joined up. Hell no! We don't need the likes of that black-armored statue. I don't want to fight beside someone who slit my throat if I'm weak and wounded. You can't defeat one evil by inviting an equal but slightly more organized evil into the ranks. Slightly more organized than the demons. I could consider that an insult. I've never dealt with the Hellknights before, but from what I've seen, they are serious fighters. It's just what we need. And just think of how that armor will look in the paintings if we make it through the battles. Deal. Yes, Commander. My forces and Regil Durange are at your disposal. Alright, so he is a party member. So Sail, so sorry. Okay, he starts at level 6. He's... alright, yeah. 5 levels in Armiger, 1 level in Hell Knight. Armiger is the term for, like, a Hell Knight initiate. The vast majority of them never make Hell Knight, but they can still serve in the Hell Knight army. And yeah, it is a hooked hammer. Cool. Yeah, very lawful evil. Let's have a look at his abilities. Yeah, 2 weapon fighting, clearly. Weapon finesse, sure. Fighter's finesse. I gain weapon finesse with all melee weapons that belong to the associated fighter's weapon group. Oh, cool. Weapon focus, gnome hooked hammer. Weapon spec, that's good. The build's pretty good, actually. A lot of these builds suck when you get them. This one's acceptable. I guess it needed to be to qualify for a Hell Knight. The Hell Knights can smite chaos. They gain an order. In this level of the game, armor training like a fighter. Alright. Yeah, we'll take improved 2-weapon fighting for damn sure. Hell Knight 3. What is Force of Will? Hell Knights get a +2 bonus on will saves against spells with one of the following sub-schools or descriptors: Charm, Compulsion, Fear. Okay, so you choose one of them and you get a bonus against it. That's pretty marginal. That's not a good ability. And compulsion is the choice. Followed by fear, followed by charm. But like... law. That's worse than bravery. I guess it could apply to fear, so like it is better than bravery, but like, yeah, I don't know. Make him a bit stronger. Yeah, compulsion. Censor. When you smite chaos on a creature, you strike the creature... Oh, you mute them, so they can't cast any spells. Fuck. Command. Hell Knight can use Greater Command as a spell-like ability using their character level as a caster level. How many times a day? What, just at will? That can't be. Well, let's look at the others, but that one seems fucking awesome. Fearlessness. Or fearsomeness. You get a plus 10 bonus on intimidation. Oh no, to cause somebody to become shaken. Got it. Onslaught. All Knight increases the base speed by 10 feet. Gains a plus 4 bonus to strength. For 1 round. Huh. Yeah. Pentamic Faith. This just gives you access to a domain, doesn't it? Yep. Probably just a domain power? Yeah. I mean, we get some options. This isn't so bad. Hell Knight can summon a creature to aid him in battle, as if using the summon monster spell. Hell Knight can summon a wolf. A 9th level Hell Knight can summon a Hellhound. Sick. Now, we're taking command, and I'll probably take tracker so I can summon a Hellhound. Next time.
Your orders, Commander.
Yeah, it just seems to be at will. Oh no, there's a 1. You can only do it once per day. Still, very good. What mythic ability do I want to give him? Armor Master? You don't take an armor check penalty or incur armor's... Oh, arcane armor failure using light armor. Interesting. Armored Might. You treat your armor bonus from your armor as 50% higher than normal to a maximum of half your mythic rank plus 1. Wow. Some options. Battle Meditation. Right, that's the Jedi power. Like, straight up a reference to KOTOR. I should, like, pay more attention for references. I'm pretty sure this game is full of them. Like, I found Solaire, and obviously the KOTOR reference. Gonna try sleeping. Hope to catch you again soon. Thank you so much for being here, Spencer. You're always a pleasure. I'm gonna be finishing up relatively soon myself. Sweet dreams. I'll talk to you later. Enforced Vigor is very on-brand, but he doesn't have any abilities that could abuse it. He's a maniac on a horse. Unstoppable momentum while mounted is terrifying. When you charge a creature while mounted, you can attempt an intimidate check to demoralize all within 30... Oh, wow. So you get a free, there's a whole feat that does that. Can't remember what it's called. Something kind of performance. Oh yeah, that's good. Unrelenting Assault. He has 2-weapon fighting, so he can actually benefit quite a bit from that. Sick. Yeah, I think I've seen everything there is to see here. I guess I'll check that corner.
I am prepared.
Nope, ain't got shit. Okay, fair enough. Be an escape right here. That went pretty well. And I believe we got a whole unit of Hellknights. Yep, there they are. Ooh, more mercenaries. Alright, let's get some troops. I don't have enough money for them. Oh, that's not a good exchange rate. Yuck. Alright. Alright, that demon army level 7 isn't great. Not liking that. Should get there tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna need to assign them a general. That's a bad one. I hope that one's not actually marching on the capital. I'm not ready for it. And we can beat this one, though. Huh. Well, that was less than good. Hmm. Trying to weaken the demon units as quickly as I can here. Because they can do this. Okay, one down. Perfect. Whoa. Fuck. Yeah, fuck you. Okay, good. And that'll finish him. Excellent. I actually don't know if I want to kill them. I think I'd like to heal first. Wait. Wait here too. Ah, there we go. Alright, no losses. Perfect. After the battle, one of the soldiers notices a half-effaced inscription on a nearby stone. What remained of an engraving led the Crusaders to a secluded cave where they found a stash of miscellaneous relics that some selflessly devoted clerics had managed to rescue from fallen Dresden. They also discovered flasks of sanctified oils and boxes of reagents for rituals and sacred masses. It would appear the brave priests hid their sacred artifacts in one final attempt to save them from the demonic threat. So we got some material and energy points. Alright. Yeah. We need to keep our distance. That army will just wipe us out. We need to go beat that one too. Yeah, let's get Acid Pit. That's a classic. Classic. And you get a an additional second level spell. Give me those litanies of entanglement, I guess. Hey. That's some good shit. What do I want out of this one? Maybe bestow curse. Yeah, we're still good here and here. That's it for preparing casters at the moment. Let's get back to base camp. Yeah, we're gonna have to get some money, fill up the army's coffers. Can't remember if I have anything worth selling. That sword's so good, but I don't think we have anyone who can use it. Pity. 8,000. Okay. So there's no Hell Knight encampment at the base. The Hell Knights are just out Hell Knighting. Alright, well, we made a little progress. I might cut playing this back to once next week. Because viewership is down, and as much as I like it, I think I'll do better if it's not a regular thing. So, look forward to something different on Monday. I'm not sure what. I don't think I'm going to go back to Half-Life 2. I don't really like it very much. Maybe sometime in the future. But I have other games on the docket. Hi! Before I go, reminder, this has been brought to you by your support over at patreon.com/GreatCanadianGuy. If you like what I do here and you want me to be able to keep doing it, maybe consider becoming a patron. As little as $1 a month can go a long way. There's that Patreon link. Don't know why I forgot to put that up initially. For those of you who contribute $5 or more a month to be producers, we've got Scipio, Woodrose, Midnight Saber, Keegan, Kiana Blue, Bjornvar, Ray Turtleback, Vivacia, Emerald Embers, Bob the Nose, Bulbous Legapus, The Rockbender, and Basim El Wakil. Anyway, I will see you all on the flip-flop. Tomorrow I'm not streaming, but I will be watching the All Elite Pro Wrestling pay-per-view from the last weekend with my friend Jacob. So, if that interests anybody, jump in the Discord. Anyhow, peace.